like it. But I think one of the things that you know, a lot of people out there would like us to be a almost vehicle-free society, which is like vehicles for some people if you could prove the need for them, but not for others because you don't need them because there's this wonderful thing called public transportation. When was the last time you rode a bus, Bob?
Oh, it has to be back in the early 70s.
Oh my God, and then every once in a while I ride the L, but I ride the L for free on account of my previous employment. And even then, you know, if you can make public transportation safe and easy to use, and it almost drops you off at the front door, I think that would be a viable option. But in the United States, having a car is a way of life. Right, Bob?
Definitely, especially if you live outside of Chicago in the suburbs, definitely need transportation, your own transportation.
It gives you a freedom, you know, and that's one thing we like is freedom. You know, freedom of movement. So if you don't like where you live in, you know, it's a little hard to pick up everything you own, put it in the shopping cart, and walk it to the next place to live. You're not going to walk too far. The weather's going to hit you and everything. Or you could just take all your stuff, throw it in the trunk of your car, and drive to the next town over. Try to find better employment and everything. But another one of my opinions on this is that without the auto industry, we would not be the military economic power we are today. And I'm not arguing for the United Auto Workers Union. I'm not arguing for all the bigwigs that own these companies that are heavily invested and have all the premium stock, because you know there's premium stock that pays dividends and there's just normal common stock where it goes up and down with the market. Right? So if you shut down all the automobile companies, right, especially gasoline engines, the companies making gasoline and diesel engines, if you went over to straight electric and we were to up and go at a war, right, how far can an electric car go on a charge? Like 200 miles, maybe,
Yeah,
right?
200 to 300
And that's a good one with lots of batteries, right?
with 12 hours of charging.
12 hours, it takes 12 hours to recharge that sucker. And those batteries weigh a lot of money. Not a lot of money. They cost a lot of money, but they weigh a lot. They take a lot away from the carrying weight of maybe a tactical vehicle like this Hummer here. Right? So that Hummer, they call it a 3/4 ton. So it's got 2 axles, so it can carry 1.5 tons of cargo. So 3,000 pounds of cargo on that thing. All right? But like a Jeep was a 1/4 ton. It had 2 axles and it could carry only 1,000 pounds of cargo. But if you took 1,000 pounds of that cargo away to put an electric battery in there, now you're only carrying like 2,000 pounds, right? So you're easily 50% reduced in your carrying ability. So you get this Hummer here with the 55-gallon tank at 8 miles to the gallon. I've driven lots of miles on these things, all right? Driven them, not just driven in them, driven them, right? And 55-gallon tank on that with the 8 miles, you get 400 miles out of the thing, right? 400 miles. Plus, you get the electric lights and batteries, so you could run these things for the electric power and get the electric power out of them. They're a 24-volt system. You know, if you had to throw, this one's got like, it's a command vehicle because it's got 3 antennas hanging off of it, all right? So one antenna is probably for some anti-IAD system. The other 2 are communication antennas, HF radios, or the FM line of sights, the SINGARs, so the FM radios. And so now you put the additional drain on those electric batteries from an electric vehicle with those high-powered, because they're pushing out like, they're trying to push out like 1,000 watts each on power amplification, right? So you take that off of there and you're reducing your mileage on that vehicle even more, right? Hoping that it doesn't get shot and the batteries don't blow up.
Right.
So you got to put it, just for small arms, you got to put over a 1/4-inch plate over those batteries. And what happens when you put a 1/4-inch plate over them?
Batteries overheat.
They overheat, you know? So my point on this, I'm coming around full circle, is that without the diesel motors, without the gasoline motors, our defense system would be hard-pressed.
Very crippled.
Crippled. And producing them is a lot quicker. And producing them, in these vehicles, there's less electronic components, right? With those batteries, almost each of the batteries has electronic component, and then everything's electronically controlled to control the torsion and everything. There's a lot of electronics in there. The main things that go wrong in these Hummers are pretty much mechanical, right? And those are easier to replace and easier to keep in stock. So if the Americans suddenly fell out of love with the automobile,
Highly doubtful.
it's highly doubtful, because what, we're Americans, right?
Correct.
It's in our blood. I mean, the first thing people do when they come over here is get a car, right?
Correct.
I mean, get a car.
If you're a gearhead, you're going to get a hot rod.
You're going to learn about it, right?
Yep.
You're going to learn the basics of mechanics. I know some kids that can't read and write, but they can tell you everything about it.
Difference between a show car and a hot rod. Show car, you're carrying lawn chairs. Hot rod, you got a toolbox with you, because you never know when you're going to have to do a repair.
Yep. Well, you learn mechanics. You learn a little bit about internal combustion engine and about that stuff. You learn about, what do you call it? I'm not going to say food, measurements, weights and measurements. So, you know, everything's got to be within specs, right? So, like when you're replacing the bearings on a crankshaft, right? You got to measure to make sure that crankshaft is still
Yeah, you get the
shaft is
proper
still in
bearings in
specs.
there.
It's still in specs, and if it's out of specs, you could grind it, right? Sometimes,
You can grind the journals on the crankshaft.
yeah.
Yeah.
But then you got to use bigger.
You got to
bearings.
grind and polish and then upgrade your bearing
Bearings.
thickness.
Yeah. So kids learn about that. You know, the hot rodders. Now there's some people with, there's some people with money. You've seen the people with money, right?
Yes.
They've got the nice cars, they got these hot rods, they go out and they buy them, and then they pay big bucks to have them repaired.
Yeah.
Because they can't repair them themselves. So that'll always be another industry that our kids can learn mechanics, repairing this stuff, keeping the cars going. It's one job, one guy's hobby supports like 3 people's jobs, right?
So my first hot rod was a 32 Ford 5-window coupe. And it started out as an empty space in the garage. It took me about 14 years to finish the car. I built everything and painted it all myself in my garage. And when I take it to car shows and people come up and talk to me, and I'm pounding my chest, I feel real proud because I know every inch of that car. Something goes wrong, I know where to pinpoint the problem. These guys that buy and polish, you talk to them about their cars and it's limited information. Only what they
give you the year, they give you the horsepower, they give you how much it cost.
No, I'm not shooting you down,
No.
but because we got to keep this car, the hot rod industry going, because slowly it's fading out, and newer generation is just not interested. They're more into the tuner cars, the foreign cars, Nissans and stuff like that. So,
well, yeah, you know what? Muscle cars. Yeah, with the big price of gas and everything, they're always putting a thing on the muscle cars. But you know what they're doing now, right, is suddenly the auto industry, because it's almost cyclical, right? In the 70s, they went down to the Chevette and all these little itty bitty cars and little bitty engines trying to push gas efficiency and everything. And now they're finally, I think the auto industry is looking a little bit ahead as the price of gas comes down. They're looking a little ahead, and they are building bigger cars now. But yeah, they're still complex cars. It's not this thing you can work on in your
well, the bodies are getting larger, but they still have the restrictions where they got to meet a certain weight and fuel economy, and so.
Yeah, yeah. That's
Fine steel on the car nowadays. A lot of the body panels are plastic.
Yes. They crack, they warp, the paint falls off. Still, the engines are got to be steel. I don't think have they made a composite engine yet?
10 minutes to break.
10 minutes. The sonar just came by and
Well,
went
look at
10
that.
minutes, and I went into
Chevy
airborne.
Vega had a aluminum block in it.
Aluminum block, but that was the same engine in a Jeep, just with aluminum block. You know that the Army Jeep had that 140, the 140 straight forward, GM 140 straight forward. The same exact engine as the Chevy Vega, except the Chevy Vega used an aluminum block. And what's the trouble with aluminum, Bob?
They raise those.
Wear, warpage.
Warpage. Warp. When they overheat, that block warps. When the block warps, it bends the because I think they were still sleeved.
Yes.
So they had steel sleeves for the cylinders. But when the block warped, that warps the cylinder or throws the crankshaft a little bit out, and everything just freezes up on that
Correct.
engine. And there's no saving it. You got to throw another engine in there. So that's a big waste. But yeah, they were saving weight on the engine block.
So that's a lot of the guys that I knew that had a Chevy Vegas. They threw out that block and put in a V8, but you have to beef up the front suspension.
You do. My buddy and me, he had a Chevy Vega, and he threw the bearings. Some of the bearings came off, and the rod was still there. Everything was still there. Just the bearing came off, and we got it out, but we didn't grind everything. We just put in new bearings. It ran for a little while longer.
So my Vega had a 72 GT, and it had to have low coolant and low oil in order for it to perform. And it was like riding a go-kart around town.
Yeah. No, your Chevy Vega thing came to mind there. We as we're kids, we deal with the cars that were handed to us. A lot of hand-me-down cars. And so I had a 63 Mercury Comet. That was a hand-me-down car from my grandfather. And that had a 6-cylinder Ford. You couldn't do anything with a straight 6 Ford. The intake manifold was built onto the cylinder heads. It was one piece. So if you wanted to do 2 1-barrels or 2 2-barrels, you're not going to do it. Because it was made as a family car, a regular car, so you would have to swap out the whole engine. My Barracuda, my 65, that was the only year they built the thing with different drivetrains and brake size, wheel sizes and brake size for the V8 than for the Slant 6. So every year after that, the Slant 6 and the V8 used the whole same drivetrain, transmission, and everything. So I had one of those years that if I wanted to put a V8 into that thing, I would have to change the whole drivetrain and the suspension. Maybe that's why the guy got rid of it and sold it to me. It's a young kid. So now let me see. What else? What do you see going around here? They're putting up the stage. Got some vendors here.
Yeah, there's going to be
We're
3
selling
bands of
t-shirts.
CDs.
I think they're running a 50-50. We got some water for sale because it's still kind of hot, but we're getting a little cloud cover, not rain. Cloud cover, keep the sun off of you in case you have getting too much vitamin D. So let me see. We're coming up on there. We've got 6 more minutes, and blah blah blah. Yeah. So now we're thinking of having a car show, right, Bob?
Yeah, Post 104 in Schiller Park is thinking about having a car show
So you could
sometime in September.
You can find a way to contact us. You can find our email address, Post 104. So our website is www.post104.org. So post104.org, www.post104.org. And on the contact page, you can send us a message, and it'll hit our email. It'll let us know that you sent us a message. We'll reply to you about things we need to know about running a car show. If you want to be a vendor or if you want to be a sponsor, because we're probably going to make bunch of banners and put that up. They got a stage here with a bunch of banners. You know, I should have had a banner made up. I probably could have got one up there. You know, for my own personal webpage, silink.net, which if you go to silink.net, pretty soon there's going to be a link to post104.org. But I wish I had more time to work on the cars, because it's something you can do with your hands. I mean, when I was in military intelligence, I drove the trucks too, right? Because I was just a private. And I'd be out there in the motor pool, and these guys would be like taking an engine out of a Jeep and putting the new engine in. They'd be replacing the engine. And I says, that's pretty cool, because you've done something, you know? That Jeep didn't work. Now you put a new engine in it and the Jeep works, and you've accomplished something. In military intelligence, you're like, well, I learned something today. Whether they're going to use it or not, who knows? I just, I gathered information and everything. I did, my only hands-on was writing notes on a piece of paper, right? And it's just not, for me, it wasn't really fulfilling. I need something to put my hands on, you know? I put my hands on a car that I fixed, it's great. You know, look at ways to fix the car. Hey, sir, with the Freedom shirt on. I'm going to talk to the guy for the last couple minutes there about his Hummer. I know he's wearing Marine stuff. He's got the Marine pants.
Yeah,
and
if
he's
you're a
got green
veteran,
shirt.
come out today, you can get a free ride in that Hummer.
What year is that?
89.
An 89. Yeah. So where'd you get it from?
Years back, came to Yermo, California.
Okay.
Military.
Auction. You got a military auction?
Yes, the
Human's webpage at scilink.net. That's Papa Sierra Yankee. 2.5 ton truck, the M35A1 or an A2. They call it a 2.5 ton truck. It weighs a lot more than 2.5 tons. It's just that each axle can hold 2.5 tons. So the gross weight, empty weight of the vehicle is 23,000 pounds. So when you see all these military movies and you see that 10 by 10 truck, they call it 10 by 10 because it's got 8 wheels in back, 2 in front, but all 10 of the wheels will drive. So the front axle drives and both rear axles drive. And they were going for $2,600. And the nice thing was you could run those things on everything except jet fuel. You know, kerosene, they'd run on kerosene, they'd run on gasoline, they'd run on diesel. If you had gasoline, I think you had to pour some oil in there. But yeah, they would run on almost anything, and they were just heavy duty. You know, go over everything, smash into everything, and you know, 5-speed manual transmission, high and low transfer gear. It was pretty cool.
Last new stamp I saw in the marketplace was going for 14 grand.
14 grand. He must have fixed that thing up. But I'll tell you what, if you put a plow on the front of that thing, you know, you can make some money plowing some heavy duty streets. You know, and you put a camper on the back of that. They used to put on, we called it the command campers. So they would be expandables. They'd be on the back of deuce and half, and they just pull the sides out of them and everything, and you had like a camper. But then they replaced them. They replaced the 10 by 10 and they made it a 6 by 6. They put the big bubble tires on, and then they made them. They switched out the transmissions and put automatics in there. Remember, we're going on a convoy up to Fort McCoy, and I just got a kid out of the truck driving school area. So I tell the kid, I says, "Hey, you drive the deuce and a half, right?" And he comes back and he goes, "Sarge, what's the extra pedal for?" I says, "You drive the Hummer." Yeah, I thought he would have the license for a deuce and a half at least. You know? And but you know, I think people, and we got you get the cars, they all start looking alike. But we're such a diverse group of people in the United States, you know, that you can't sell us all the same thing. You can't say one size fits all, right? Right?
Right? Well, back when I was growing up in the 70s and even maybe the early 80s, you could drive down the street. Every vehicle had its own unique identity. Just by the tail lights, the body style, you can tell the make and model. Nowadays, it looks like everything's cookie cutter. They're basically all silver gray, and they all look different.
Yeah, you know, because they go with this aerodynamic. You know, there's only so much aerodynamic you can make aerodynamic. You know, so they're all kind of aerodynamic. You don't get that nice land yacht anymore. So if you're going to have a land yacht, out of all the vehicles out there, and you just had a land yacht, which one would you have?
I'd have to go with the 67 Coupe de Ville 2-door.
I would go with the 1970 Buick Cruiser Accord. Yeah, but yeah, that would be those are nice roomy cars. They have zero aerodynamics. They just kind of push the air out of the way, you know, because they have the engines to do it, and it's intimidating. That's it. Even now, you know, if you look at the small stand, right, they all look like Fiats, right? Where you get the little Chevys, the little Toyotas, they all kind of look the same. The mid-size sedans even look the same. The sporty cars, I have a hard time telling the difference. It's when you're right. You know, I mean, we have different types. We have the compacts, the subcompacts, the sedans, the SUVs, and the minivans. It's not much difference. And even the pickup trucks. And then when they do try to come out with something cool looking, but you know, Chrysler had that Fine Toyota.
So what's that? Shout out for 1337 VFW out of Mount Prospect, Illinois. So VFW Post 1337. Thanks for making the trip out here. And now we're going to have loud music that's going to interrupt the radio show. Because, hey. But wait, I tuned out the generator. That's one of the things you learn from the military. You immediately tune out generators because they're all there all the time. Hey, stay quiet so people can hear the generator. Hey, haven't you heard about noise discipline soldier? Hey, can we turn up the radio? I can't hear. Yeah, I don't. See now, Sonar, our expert here, the go-to guy, he says that Zoom is gonna. If we keep the microphones close enough, Zoom will wipe that out. All right, so it'll filter that. So yeah, well that's not even a live band. If it is a live band, they're very small. They must have some good pickups for those amplifiers. See?
What are they made? I was fire. He has 400 watt speakers that have to be powered. All of a sudden, weapons are coming. They're waking up, they're fighting back, but it's not fire. Some guy was taking pictures in Haiti, and I was in the turret with the loudspeaker, right? Sound check, yeah. I was in the turret with the loudspeaker, and they took a picture of me. And I am on the wall, the Special Forces Museum at Fort Bragg. I just gotta drop that little one there. You want to see a picture of me? You don't know what I already look like because they're not watching this on YouTube Live, right? You can see what I look like YouTube Live, or you can go to Chief Guard of the Republic YouTube channel, and I upload all of our shows and I put them in there, so they're archived over there. But you can go and you can see me on the wall in the Special Forces Museum. If you get a chance, not the Special Operations Museum, which is in Fayetteville, which is also good to visit, right? But the Special Forces Museum at Fort Bragg, it's over like across the street from the, last I knew it was across the street from the Burger King. And if you guys have read any of my novels, my novel Rumble, it's kind of a spoof on Rambo, but it's good fun. Yes, so, yes, it's got branding. Norman, what is it?
Could be that bad.
Would be. How much would it cost the band to get their stuff logoed on the? Yeah. I bet you there's companies out of industry just doing that. Sort of like the guys that make shoes for the wrestlers, boots for the wrestlers.
We could probably go through like a lot of automotive or rapping, where they do rapping, so.
Oh, okay.
Now they have to bring the kid in, drop it off, they pick it up.
Yep.
You gotta get the layout, size of the kid. It's not something walk in, walk out.
You better hope the band stays together.
Go ahead. That's tough. I've been in many bad, but I thought.
Well, you think you would sign a contract with like the drummer, right? If the band breaks up, the drummer gets to keep the name because he's got it on his wall.
Right.
Yeah. And, okay. So, anything you want to talk about, Bob? I'm going to let you monologue for a bit.
Just, I'm a hot rod guy. I was in the military, I was a wheelbarrow mechanic, glad to come out of the military and be an auto mechanic at a shop. No one would hire me. I had 3 years experience. They needed 5. I had their own tools, so I had my own tools. They showed something down. So I became an auto mechanic.
Yeah, that just kind of, that kind of like off and burned me out on the.
And that's where my love of hot rods began. I lived in Chicago in the Hogan Square area, and I rented a 2-car garage with the car garage was exclusive to me. And as I was working on my car and I had the door open, I had all the kids in there coming by, what's going on. So I had a lot of kids learning, helping out, and that's the best thing you can give to a child. Get them interested in something like that. And a lot of guys, I go back now, and they all have their own house. I think I did a good service to the area I live in.
Yeah, you're let's just put it to Dominic, what is it, Torino, Torrazo, what's named from the guy from Fast and Furious?
Dominic Toretto.
Terrell, all right? So he's fiction, right? He's fiction. I'd like to see if Vin Diesel has ever pulled an engine from a car. But, I'd like to see if Vin Diesel has even changed the tire on this, right? So you're like the original guy, right? Except you ain't driving around robbing banks and stuff, right?
Right.
Yeah. But that would be pretty cool too.
Fast and Furious, the only thing I did was like Vin Diesel's father.
Yeah, the 69 Challenger. That's Challenger. And I think he had the 426 Hemi in too, which is a big engine for that little car. Because they had the 383s and the smaller block than the 426. My buddy had a 440 on a Chrysler New Yorker. You had to take the wheels off, get the spark plugs on. But yeah, so where am I going? I was headed for, so you gave me a good tip.
No, you mentioned Hemi. I just want to say on a Facebook Marketplace, there's a 59 year plan. There's an original Hemi in the vehicle. Sell it for $6,500. Cost my wife, well, the Hemi, that could go from anywhere from 9 to 10 grand. They can beef it up. So even probably up to 15, depending if you put a floor. And wipe it up and down.
Yeah, don't say that, they limit your hobbies. They limit their house and that. I'm trying to think that decent on that. But yeah, getting the kids interested, something, they make it all, Hollywood lights it up, right? And they drop a lot of names, and they drop a lot of names like Booker Header and stuff, and the upgrades and everything. And they're getting paid to do that, right? They're getting paid to do that. But they don't show the kids how many bolts you have to take off, and how many wires you have to disconnect, and how many hoses you got to disconnect before you pull that engine out and put it on. So they hear the names, and they want these fast cars, and they can't get them because they can't earn them because they don't have enough money or they don't have enough skill to build their own. They end up going out and stealing stuff. You know, I think that's
Don't forget or the beach and that, get your hands dirty, get in there and take it apart. Probably best to learn about the vehicles, what operation was, and get it back together. Once you get it up and running, and the feeling of success, it's awesome.
Yeah, that 73 Dodge engine in the Barracuda, and I was trying to get it started, and it was kicking over, so it's real rough. And the mechanic, this was at the Army Auto Shop, the city of San Francisco, and they have full-time guys with the mechanics that work at the shop. Right? And here's Weasel. I was asking him to do this, but there he is. Anyway, full-time mechanics that work at the shop, you know, and they're not military, but some of them were. Some of them were military, and the guy says, "Hey, you need to adjust your, you need to adjust the, what do you call it, cylinder head. The cylinder's rocks, the rocker arms, right? Which I don't even think they have rollers. They only have the rocker arms. But as soon as he showed me how to do that with the feeler gauges and everything got lined up. You could sneeze at the key, and that car would sneeze. Just sometimes you didn't need the key because it's such an old ignition. All you needed was like put in a paper clip, just get enough torque to turn it. It would turn.
So funny story. Mid '80s, I was working at a bathroom distributor.
Yeah.
And one weekend I dropped on 283 in my 67 without Malibu. And I like and called in the next day so I could put the exhaust system on the vehicle. So that fit together, drove to work, and the boss comes out and said, "Hey, what happened to you yesterday?" I called in. I said, "Yeah, I didn't have any mufflers or anything on my car." So you know what those long green things are that run on the street? I go, "Yeah, bus." He goes, "Yeah, you could have made it to work." I said, "I don't ride no bus."
He doesn't ride no bus. Some buses for me. Hey, Wizzo, we got Wizzo here. Hey, how are you guys? We're here in Hampshire. It's America's First Responder Fest. You come on down. It's absolutely free to attend, and we're doing a fun thing for charity. And watch me pull Wizzo's ID out of my hat. Hey, I got an ID to wear. All right. Doesn't look like Wizzo took pay off right there to get one of these things. All right. I see me and Bob know who Wizzo is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Wizzo.
Yeah, so I bought my last house I bought came complete with a 78 Oldsmobile 88 two-door. And it had a 350, a 4-barrel, and a 4-barrel carburetor. And it belonged to an 83-year-old lady. She's got this, monster engine, right? Monster engine in there, carburetor, transmission. I drove it down overnight to Fort Butler down in Alabama near Mobile. So it's like from Chicago all the way down to Mobile, Alabama. That was a guy. And when I came back, I had to work that night at the auto theft section in Chicago. And so they let us out at around 11 a.m. So I just get on the road, right? I just, as soon as I hit Illinois, I took 57 back instead of 65. You got an ID. As soon as I hit Illinois, a CPD, right? My foot goes to the bottom. I buried it. I was still like doing 120 of 57. You know, and I made it in time. Got to work, right? 11th and State. As I pull into the parking lot, I threw the radiator hose. Oh, I'm like, holy cow. And it just held off for that long. So we had to go to an all-white Walmart and get a temporary hose. Tried to make it home that way. And now we got a motorcycle here. Motorcycle. It looks like a couple of apartments. There's that place in It's a great department, still a partner for holding. Funny to see all. You can tell they're office partner, and you don't manage now. Every morning they got their rental part in a big group with their colors on. Not a lot of beards, long hair, and tattoos on those guys.
Look at me, that's cool.
They seem like a champion here. Well, I can't read their color. What is that?
I can't read their name.
So
Club name.
next week, I will not be here, unfortunately.
Thank goodness.
No, I will be here next week. I'm talking in October. I think of my son's wedding. Next week.
Oh, you're so big.
I forgot. I wasn't there when he was there. No.
I was put in the hospital, you know why?
Why?
Because I wanted to be next to my mother.
Nice, nice, very nice.
Very nice.
No, we'll be back here at the same time. The WRMN 1410 AM out of Elgin, 2 to 1. The Chief Guard of the Republic radio show. You can check us out on cgr.silence.net or the Chief Guard of the Republic YouTube live channel. You got anything left to say, Bob?
I just want to thank everyone for listening. You can make it out to this American First Responder Fest. It's going to be an awesome day. Come out here to the local cloud coverage. Hopefully the rain holds out and come out and have a good
Michael
time.
Kuhlman, now
Who's
featuring
following us?
your international crime thriller, I Married a Bot Madam. Available on Amazon and hard.
Oh, spring. Okay.
Per kilo. Dot. November Echo Tango.
Join you. We got some people, we met some guys for the show here. We met this guy. We're gonna go take a look at the Hummer.
Right. Watch it. Oh, you too, my friend. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for your service and everything. Oh, you guys look good. You sound good too. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. No, sorry.
Oh, you're doing okay.
Okay, we're good.
Okay.
Well, it's gonna be hot then.
No, air conditioning.
Oh, perfect. I was like that.
I wish you were air conditioning. Hey, you used to it? Oh, yeah, I tried to see it out to the pay me this year, this last one, they were like, we got no money.
Citing it was being misused. Mangione still faces state charges of murder too.
U.S. Greg Clugston, Washington.
A Taliban crackdown to prevent what it calls immorality is spreading across Afghanistan. More and more provinces are losing access to fiber optic internet after the country's leader imposed a complete ban on that technology. It's the first time a ban of this kind has been imposed since the Taliban regained power in August of 2021 following the pullout of U.S. forces. Breaking news and analysis at townhall.com. Estonia has summoned a Russian diplomat to protest after 3 Russian fighter jets entered its airspace without permission.
Foreign Minister Margus Sakar stating that Russia had violated Estonian airspace 4 times this year, but this incursion was particularly brazen. The incident on Friday occurred over the Gulf of Finland and involved 3 Russian MiG-31 fighters. The Russian Shah d'Affaires was summoned and given a protest note. This marks a significant escalation in airspace violations between the 2 countries. I'm Charles Tilatesma.
Turmoil at a major college in the Lone Star State. Texas A&M's university's president is stepping down after facing criticism over a classroom video that showed a student objecting to a children's literature lesson about gender initially that had led to the professor's firing. You'll find more on these stories at townhall.com. From Washington, I'm Bob Agnew.
Do you own an annuity, either fixed rate, indexed, or variable? Are you paying high fees and getting low returns? If so, Annuity General would like you to have this free book to learn the pitfalls and mistakes of buying an annuity. The Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers contains the little-known truths about annuities, like how to help reduce your fees and increase retirement income. And it's free. That's right, free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report just for calling. We researched over 1,000 annuities and summarized rates and benefits from financially strong insurers. You get Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers and the Annuity Rate Report, both absolutely free for calling Annuity General today. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call now.
800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. That's 800-760-1845.
Hello, listeners. This is Matt McNeil tuning in here to WRMN. I am broadcasting from, of course, the America's First Responders Fest. How exciting is this? We're excited for everyone to be tuning in here today, and we appreciate everyone coming by. I'm here on the phones and also on the YouTube side of things. Hello, everybody. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in today. Thank you, Nick Johnson at the board, for, of course, managing everything there. Greatly appreciate that, buddy. And we are out here celebrating our first responders. Now, if you haven't made it out here yet, you still have time. We are just starting to get things started here. We have a fantastic lineup, and we're excited for everyone to be tuning in. Now, remember, You can tune in on that AM 1410 dial if you're not able to make it out here. I have not felt a single drop of rain yet, so we are all good to go here. A little bit on the overcast side, but temperatures in the 70s is what we're experiencing right now, and we're getting a lot of different things set up here as well. We've got the stage crew working their butts off here. Everyone is working so hard to make sure that everything comes together nice and smoothly. We're going to be doing, of course, our host colors coming up pretty soon, starting to play some music as well, doing those awards, and also, of course, the presentation of public works. We've got the police department, of course, the fire department, and all of our first responders that we want to give recognition to for all that you do. And this is why we have an event like this, because we want to honor you and everything that you do for the community and, of course, for our country as well. It's nowhere near as much thanks as you deserve. So we thank you so much for that. I've got Sue right here with me. She's standing by the stage. I'm up on the stage right now, and if you are watching on YouTube, you can see that a lot of folks are getting stuff set and ready to go. So we're going to be with you in just a little bit, but I am here to talk to you a little bit as you know it. So if you don't know me, I'm Matt McNeil. I'm from Out to Lunch. I got the Out to Lunch show that is from Monday through Thursday from 11 to 1. I talk about all things, of course, about arts and entertainment and food and restaurants and local community events. And this is, of course, one that we've been promoting since the start of its planning, and that is literally last year. So we've been talking about it a lot here. We've been really promoting a lot as well during the past couple of weeks. You've heard us say it over and over again, probably 2-3 times per show, per hour per show. Hey, come out to First Responders Fest, and it's already here. The time has flown by so fast already. We want to thank everyone for tuning in today to WRMN AM 1410. Remember, you can go on to our YouTube channel at youtube.com at WRMN Radio. If you want to hit the subscribe button and click that notification bell, then, of course, you can always keep yourself up to date and in the loop with what's happening here in the Fox River Valley and what's going on here on WRMN. I'm switched the phone side of things a little bit to make it look more mic-like, right? If you're watching on YouTube. So again, I'm calling in through the phone lines here. You might be able to pick it up, maybe the sound in the background. We are getting the band set up. The first band to be playing is Rick Lindy and the Wild Ones. We're also having Mixed Company Band and also Canyon Arrow Light featuring Tim and Joe, who are also going to be here presenting their fabulousness. That is their band and everything that goes along with it too. We've got the stage set up here, and I have to say, it's beautiful weather out. Again, a little bit on the cloudier side, but we have a really nice breeze that's coming through, too. So if you are worried about particular weather hazards and things like that, you're going to be good. I got Elliot here, too. What?
Don't worry about the weather. Weather's great. The puppies here, they're puppies. Puppies. You got to at least come see the puppies.
Oh, yes. You got to see the puppies. And, hey, I like your shirt.
I like your shirt, too.
I know. I think we're looking pretty good. We're twins.
Twinsies like you and your brother Ryan.
No, you're the third. You're the triplet.
Am I the third?
You're the third.
Does it finally mean I get a pie? I'm going to run this bit into the ground for folks
I know
who
he will.
that I was promised a pie by Matt McNeil ages ago. And
I know.
Mind you, I did get a pie from Derek Geyer.
I know.
Of
He
Big
did.
Top Sports. Listen to Big Top Sports Monday through Friday from 6 to 8 p.m. But then you got Out to Lunch with Matt McNeil. He's got all this time to get a pie, but I don't get a pie.
Well, yeah, we're going to do what we can. How's the turnout? What do you think?
It's nice. We've got everything. Everything's up. The car show folks are here. We have the vendors here. We got Sugar Fairy treats here. There's a candy store, literally.
I'm going to have to sugar up some.
There's a candy store right here in the corner. If you got to come for the puppies, you got candy, you got puppies, you got cars, you've got everything. Music.
Live music, yes.
There's going to be live music playing in just a minute. There are so many things to come down for, plus the weather is gorgeous.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
But there's a candy store on the corner.
Caffeine and sugar are kicking in.
Hey, Sue, come into the frame. How you doing?
Caffeine and sugar are kicking in, so hold tight, because when the L train gets
from the candy store.
when Elliot gets rolling, this is what happens.
See, you're getting a taste of the morning show right now.
Yeah, so if you come on down, we got Guardian Angel Basset Rescue. You have several vendors. It's just a little party.
It is, yes. I hope you don't mind.
All of a sudden, you guys told me to hurry up, show up over here. Yeah. So I heard Elliot 4 blocks away.
Get dressed
Oh, wow.
No, he can't just show up in a T-shirt. He's got to put on the blazer, put on the tie, put on the wrist.
Yeah.
Vito DeLaly.
Everybody else. Not showing nobody up, sir. I'll show you where to shop.
Look at us. Look at us.
You look great.
No, you look better.
Yeah, not like that. Finish telling what you're talking about there.
So I was saying, come on down. We have a huge vendor booth with one of a kind. We have obviously we have the candy store. We have we have Guardian Angel Basset Rescue. We have the Puppy Rescue. We have Drinks from the Cave. We're selling beer here for the fest and carbless. We have, did I say Canine Hudson Memorial? You can come and purchase hoodies and their merch to support getting canine dogs for the police department. We have WRMN. We have Double R dogs that are feeding our faces. We also have Neon Cow that will feed your face. And behind me is the Copper Barrel on State. And we have Hampshire Social for coffee, snacks, and wine. So there is everything going on down here. It's just going to be amazing.
Candy! A candy store!
Keep him away from the sugar, please.
Sugar Treats right here in the corner, right in front of the stage.
Behind us, we have Rick Lindy. We have Rick Lindy and the Wild Ones, and you can see them behind us. They're going to be playing any minute now.
They don't look that wild to me, though. They look kind of maybe
middle of the road.
I mean, I'm the wild one.
Oh, God. Please. I'm blinking twice. This is what happens on the morning show. If you see me blink twice, rescue me.
Oh, my goodness. Thank you guys for coming out tonight. Oh, my goodness. Thank you for all your help. Thank you for what everyone's doing here to make, absolutely, we're making it happen, folks. Now, we'll be on with more in just a little bit. They're going to be playing some music coming up pretty soon, but I'm going to be staying here on the air with you. That's AM 1410 WRMN. Yes, yes, yes. And if you can make it out to this event, please feel free to come on out. We've got so many great things. And they're testing the mics here. We've got people coming up on the stage. We are getting ready to get things up and running here. We've got, I know Mayor Mike Reed will be here pretty soon as well. We've got a lot of different vendor booths here, too, like Elliot was shouting into the mic here. We've got Sugar Fairy treats, including cotton candy, popcorn, and lots of sweet treats. Now, I'm taking a little look-see at those airheads that they've got on their table here. Now, you can't see it here on the YouTube side of things, but come out to the event and you'll be able to see it. Let me tell you, it'll be pretty good. Again, thank you everyone for tuning in today. We greatly appreciate it. If you're able to make it out to this event, it's going on right now. We're going to be performing until 6 o'clock or so. Because guess what? If it does continue on, we're going to probably go a little after 6 too if we're having a party here, right? And again, it's for a great cause to recognize and honor our first responders. So we want to thank all of our first responders here to, of course, do that. So, folks, we're going to be jumping in with us here, and stay tuned for more here on the WRMN broadcast. Out here in Hampshire, it is America's First Responders Fest. We're going to be getting ready pretty soon, so stay tuned for more here. Keep on the lookout for other things that are coming up as well, too. Even if you hear things on the break as well, you'll be able to hear some of our advertising also. But don't forget, you can also check out our website, WRMN1410.com. If you go on there, you can check out all the different shows and lineups that we have. Again, the booth displays are fantastic. I didn't even look over onto my right side here and see all of the beautiful cars that are out here, too. So it is the car show brought to you by the Fraternal Order of the Eagles, and they are the Elgin Eagles in Gilbert. They're in Gilbert, Illinois. So there you go. So we are getting ready pretty soon here. You are listening to WRMN, AM 1410. This is Matt McNeil, and we're going to get started.
Illinois Peer Support Group. That's something that's really important. You have first responders going to a lot of different scenes that are pretty heavy sometimes, and it's nice to have someone to talk to. And that's who Illinois Peer Support is. That's for police and fire. And then you may have saw the flags on State Street as you were coming in, and any of the other American flags around. That's from True Patriots Care. And Mr. Christofferson is the individual that does that, and he lines the pathway for any fallen veteran, and now he's doing it for first responders. Now, isn't that a nice thing that he's doing? How about a little noise about that at least? Okay. So, showing tribute, honor, whatever words you want to say, I like to say acknowledgement. We're here today to acknowledge all first responders. That's police, that's the fire, your dispatchers, even your public works, your media. They're there when all the action is going on. So they're going out there first. And we just need to realize sometimes what they do. All the EMS people as well. So we're going to get the national anthem going, and we're going to have a quick veterans presentation. But again, the way we're doing this is supposed to be a way to introduce the first responders that are here and attending with everybody else. And we want everybody to mix and get along and just want to have that nice conversation with each other. So let's do the national anthem, and then we'll go ahead and we'll get right into our first presentation for the veterans. Thank you very much. So as I promised, we're going to start out with a brief but important acknowledgement. We have Rick Ladoni. If Rick Ladoni could come up to the stage. We have Pete Wickman, Richard Surma, Mr. Pellegrinos, and Ron Willer. If these gentlemen could step up, I'm going to tell a little bit about each of them, but first I'm going to let Rick talk about the foundation organization that today we're going to present them with a check for $1,000. And we don't have no big presentation check because that's not what we're about. You don't let your left hand know what your right hand's giving. And I believe in that so much. But these guys are, come on, these are all veterans that are up here, and we're going to let Rick tell a little bit of a story. Here you go, Rick.
How you guys doing? My name's Rick Ladoni. I'm one of the assistant trainers for Canines for Veterans out of Chicago and Joliet. With me, I have Havoc. He's my service dog. Me and him have been working together for about 4 months now. As you can see, he's very friendly. He's more of a therapy dog than a service dog, but this program that I belong to it's amazing. So normally a service dog like him is going to cost you around $30,000. The program that I belong to actually provides the training to the veteran to train the dog. So you're getting your dog and the care for the dog for free. As you can tell, it makes me a little bit emotional. This program has saved my life, and it's saved countless other veterans' lives. I joined the program back in 2023. We had about 60 veterans. I believe we're up to 170 now, veterans and first responders. And all of the dogs have been provided from the charity that you guys give. There you go.
Where did you serve?
I was Army. I did. Oh, okay. I served in the Army from 2017 to 2022, June. I was medically discharged. I broke my spine and my hip in about 40 and 60 places. The fall caused a TBI and some serious issues for me. Ever since getting out, I knew something wasn't right and reached out to about 4 different organizations that denied me a service dog. I saw Canines for Veterans. They were small, and I saw them on the news, and gave one call. Within 30 minutes, I had a response, and within 20 minutes after that response, I had a pickup date for my dog, and I walked home with a dog. I mean, how much more can you ask for?
Yeah.
Right?
Absolutely. How about that? Absolutely. Here's a gentleman pouring his heart out, letting you know what he's gone through, and letting you know that, hey, if you do have somebody, Canines for Veterans, make sure you reach out. They're a great organization. I did the research on them. They've got dozens of different events they're even appearing at today. So today, you know, we have a gentleman that, again, deserves each and every bit of the recognition we're giving. First off, I'd like to give that to the organization. That's a check for $1,000. Two of them. And Havoc, that's what they call me at the radio station. But we have one of these for Havoc, and basically is we acknowledge you. We thank you for all you do, and that's from the American First Responders 2025. So I can put one around your neck. Hat, my palm arm. Oh my God, I've got to do it. Sorry about that. No, you're good. I just had surgery on the arm there. But thank you very much. We appreciate all you do and all that you did serving for us. Thank you. Hey, Havoc. You're the star of the show, buddy. There you go. All right, thank you very much. Our next veteran we're going to announce is Peter Wickman. Peter Wickman was with the United States Air Force, and he served from 1969 to 1973. He served in Korea. He was a security policeman and worked as security also as a Minuteman on the missiles. And that was quite a thing in South Dakota, because those missiles, those were the ones that if they were dropping a bomb, this guy was sitting there guarding them. So Peter, we thank all that you do, and we'd like to give you, we put it on, I'm going to have Matt do it because, yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Yeah. Thanks, man. Thank you. Mr. Willer. Ron Willer, and a couple of these guys, in fact, 3 of them are my brother knights in my assembly. But Ron Willer not only is a great guy, Ron served in the U.S. Army. He served 1966 to 1972. Basic training at Fort Campbell in Kentucky. Advanced training to engineers school at Fort Belvoir, Virginia. Senior special electrician, device repairman. Those are the guys that make those bombs that you time them and boom, they go off. So that's what he was doing. And basically repaired night vision goggles as well. The technology that came out, which was really high tech for back in 66 to 72. He was first duty station, Vietnam, 3rd Corps. 3 Corps. When he served during the Tet campaign of 1968. Second duty station, Bergen, Germany. Everybody knows I butcher everything. But this is more, once again, about recognizing a veteran that served for us, Ron Willer. How about a round of applause for Ron Willer? You like that medal? Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, Ron.
Thank you.
Number 3. This guy here also, Brother Knight, Sir Knight, with the Knights of Columbus. And Rich Surma, he enlisted into the Air Force from Chicago, October 1st, 1963. His tour was during the Vietnam crisis, completed basic training at Lakeland Air Force Base in Texas, and that was in November of 1963. He also went to the electronics school, aerial photography at Lowell Air Force Base in Colorado, transferred to Sawyer Air Force Base in Michigan as a jet JP-4 refueler to B-52s and B-53 jets. Is that when they do that in the air? Yeah. So he's the guy that would drop out the gas line for the B-52s because they ate up the gas and they have to refuel them. So that's what Rich did. Served us well. He also worked at the military-based newspaper and photographer, and he got an honorable discharge back home September 27th, 1967, and his rank was of sergeant, right? Staff sergeant. So please, let's recognize Richard Surma. Thank you, Rich. My last gentleman, you probably see him on the station, Bill Pellegrinos, not only a good guy, former Cook County sheriff. We worked adjacent towns back then, if you recall. Yeah, with Melrose Park and Northlake. So Bill was in the U.S. Navy from 1981 to 1986. Worked on the P-3 aircrafts that he was so, right? Yeah, I can't get this right. Aviso electrician. And he retired and was received an honorable discharge. He was a petty officer, third class with the U.S. Navy. How about it for Bill Pellegrinos? Thank you. Thanks. I know you don't want to hear me talk no more. I have a whole bunch of people to thank. We're not going to do it just yet. Look around the stage, all the supporters. I mean, you know, I call him mayor. Mike Reed did an outstanding job along with Jay to allow us to close the street down and have a festival. We have adjacent towns, Mary Kay. Mary, right, let me know where you are. She's the mayor. And I'll tell you what, she does a great job in Burlington. She got a great support staff, and pretty soon we're going to have Guy Zambetti. He's going to come here. Susie Q and Stoner and Elliot, the L Train, are going to tell you a little bit about that. So, hey, how about, who wants to hear Rick Lindy? We'll hear Rick Lindy. We'll make a few more announcements a little later. Thank you very much, everybody, for being here, and let's get this party started. Thank you.
It's gonna be a little bit, I see. that's where I am. Yeah, I'm something crazy, but I'm feeling something.
Well, guess what? I'm back. I'm going to give a little bit of shout out to some of our sponsors, but really the people that we want to make sure you stop and see is the Canines for Veterans, Illinois Peer Support Group, and also the True Patriots Care. Just remember those folks. That's what we're raising for. This is our third year as the America First Responders Fest. And what we're trying to do is turn this more into a foundation so we can get young men and women that maybe want to go into the armed forces or want to travel and they need some type of financial support. Police officers, firefighters. You want to be a dispatcher. That's a first responder. You're one of those public safety officers. We are happy to support them. And we're trying to get a foundation together. So this is just the starting up of it all. I know it's going to take a good 3-4 years before anybody recognizes who the heck is America First Responders. Well, it started, so everybody knows, from a group called Back to Blue. And Mark Bialik, I helped him do Back to Blue. And he says, we should expand this. So I says, okay, let's expand this. So we expanded it, and lo and behold, I got the microphone and Mark's not with us, and that's okay. He's decided to move on, but we still put on the festival, and I hope everybody is going to enjoy it. We got a great crowd already. I love seeing the amount of people we have. And, we're going to continue this because I think it's a good cause, not only because I was a firefighter and a police officer. I just think we need to recognize each and every one of these individuals. I belong to the American Legion, Sons of the American Legion, because my father was a Navy man. And he told me some, pretty horrific stories that even on the ship they went through. So we've got to support, first off, our military. And then, of course, all the other first responders. We've talked about them. I'm not trying to really bolster them all up, but they deserve it. The firemen, they're running in the building while you're running out. Police officers, there's all kinds of bullets being fired around. We're running in to find out who's the creep that's shooting the gun. So we got to recognize who we have around us. And the dispatcher, they're the one that kept the person calm on the phone and got him to the scene. So everybody has a part in here, and everybody has a piece. So some of our good sponsors we'd like to recognize. Blood Brothers, they're platinum sponsors for us. Ronald Nessie from Osho's, the Arcata Theater. Superior Diesel, also a platinum supporter. And then we have Jim Vaselli from Vaselli Law. And if anybody in this western suburbs, Hampshire, in the area, you ever have a problem, Jim's your guy. You're going to have to call Jim Vaselli. He's also the morning show sponsor for the WRMN morning show with Susie C. and Elliot L. Train Serrano. So some of the other ones we have Newman's. Newman's is a silver sponsor along with Romanucci and Blandon. You're a big-time firm that's in the city of Chicago, and they're the ones that do personal injury, sometimes civil rights. They jump into all types of things. And you know what? The Village of Burlington also. Mary Kay was behind that, and we thank you, Mayor, very kindly. They supported us. And then there's a group called, and I think it's right straight down here, IAET. That's Italian American Executives of Transportation. Very good friend Vito gave us a lot of support. He's been on the show before, and he says, you know what, we're doing good things, and we appreciate that. We like that people recognize. We changed our format. We went from selling little silly coupons to being a real radio station. And that's what we are now. We want to be a radio station, public broadcasters for the community. So Hampshire, we get a lot of Hampshire information and news. That's what we want to do. We want to hear what's going on in St. Charles. We want to hear all of them. Burlington, Gilbert's, and you name it. That's what we want to hear. So I'm stalling, guys, if you haven't figured, because we're having some technical difficulties with our sound. But please support the sponsors that we have. You know, the best thing over here, I just got information. The beer booth is open now. So please, yeah, there you go. I may sound a little better after you have a beer or two. So please, I'll buy the first one if you'll buy the second. Just anything to get you guys around. And hey, we got Wizzo. Where's Wizzo? There he is. Wizzo's walking around doing some magic acts. And he's good. Great performer. But how we doing over here, Rick? You looking okay? Almost. Okay. Okay, Rick, we're going to get a sound check going. And we'll be back in just a bit, because I could talk forever. You really don't want to hear my boring stories, because I could go all the way back, you know, long, long time ago. So we thank you for coming. We had a beautiful car show. I mean, the Eagles Club, they got some real neat cars over there. So take a walk down to the right side, but first take a walk down to the left side, get yourself a beer or two. Rob says they taste pretty good, and then maybe I'll sound a little better to you. Thank you, everybody, for coming. We'll be back with some more announcements. Oh, look at that. We got the voice of Elgin, Jeff Myers. Yes. Don't forget, also, we have raffle tickets. They're only $10. They're a 50-50 raffle. So please, go over to the WRMN booth, or one of our people will bump into you and say, hey, how'd you like to put a raffle? And those funds that we collect go right to the organizations that we're donating. So, hey, it's only $10. I mean, I get it. Money's tight right now. But $10 to help these great organizations. Make sure that the first responders have what they need. So please, give it a second thought and go ahead and donate. It's only $10, 50-50 raffle. You got a good chance to win some big money. We got 600 tickets sold. And we'll be back in just a little bit. Thank you. No, I hit my foot.
Say, what did I do? I'm black and blue. Johnny Walker Black. Some Johnny thank you for something I said. You can kind of late. We both know God. Pick up the pieces. Pick up the pieces. So hard living life on the skids. All my kids. Little river keeps it rolling. Time marches on. Sun hides in the shadows. You know where you belong. Walk in the silence. Reading names on the stone. You get the time, but you can't hide. The ghost will make a jump. Well, they always came to church. Sat up in the back. Drank the holy water, dapper dressed in black, away from the rich folk, where they laid down his bones. Now they whisper and sermons they can hear, goes to making joy. Time while the child was easy to make friends, some sort they found right up to the end. We jumped off that bridge. They just watching when back home. They all cried to their minds that they saw the ghost of Macon Jaw. Yeah. Yeah, you yeah, you baby queen. Yeah, you need to unlearn what you've been told. People often lie. Will swear he loved them. He was born to make them cry. Sometimes people believe she's destined to go this life alive. If you head down the cold river, you'll be the ghost of Megan John. Some say that he died, a smile on his face. Others say he cried, never found his place. If you listen to your fears, you might hear his restless moan. When they stop digging up your there, you'll meet the ghost of Megan John. If you see your reflection of water, that's the ghost of Megan John.
Hey, and we are back. WRMN 1410 to the Hampshire America First Responders Fest, Hampshire 2025. Can you imagine that? This is our third year. We have so many people here. We got the producer from For Profit. How about it? Yeah. You got to see that movie, For Profit, if you haven't. Great, great movie. It's a walk-away feel-good movie. You know, we're having a little technical problem over here, so we have some background music. But in another few short moments, we are going to do a sound check. Not we, but the band is going to do a sound check. And as soon as there's a few more things, a couple of bugs put out of here, we're going to be in good shape. You know, my partner, Dennis Sonar Green, where's Dennis? Sonar, where you at? Well, okay, he's over there right now. He was by the beer. I figured he'd have a beer in his hand. But anyhow, these things happen. Sometimes you'll hear the radio station and boom, it's silent. Well, it's not nothing we did in most cases. And a lot of times it's just that Comcast line you have. Everything is connected by electronics. And that's no difference with here. All the stuff, all the feeds that we're sending to our station via the YouTube and Facebook, which is a great platform to do, sometimes they go down. So your patience is appreciated. There's still a lot of things to do. Come on, go and buy a raffle ticket, 50-50 raffle ticket for only $10. And here's my partner, Dennis.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for coming in. I'm Dennis Sonar Green. I served in the Navy, Hooyah Navy, for all my Navy guys out there. And yes, we're putting everything together over here. Those of you that are on the air that are listening as well, you can tune in to WRMN 1410 on the YouTube side to watch everything that we're doing over here. And we're going to have a direct feed on that side. Those of you that are listening on the station right now, there's still plenty of time. The festival's just getting on, and come on downtown Hampshire. A lot of people were saying they weren't sure where downtown Hampshire is. It's downtown, right? It's about the state.
How do you miss it?
State Street in Washington. That's where we want you to be. Come on down here and celebrate some first responders with us, with the backing of the police, the fire, medical. We want to make sure that the public works that helped us set this up as well, and of course those military members. We've also got a soft spot in our heart for broadcasters as well, so we'll be recognizing a couple of broadcasters here during this too, because they're the ones that make sure that we all know what's going on here. So, Dean, I'm going to hand it back over to you, and then we'll play some music and see what we can do about getting these guys set up.
Sounds great. They're going to have us off so they could do the sound check. And I'm getting the signal. It should be about another 2-3 minutes. Then they're going to take about maybe 9 for a sound check. But this is great, great entertainment. Rick Lindy and the Wild Ones are going to be coming. Yeah, you better believe it. I know your followers. You got your chairs all set and everything. I don't see a beer in your hand. How come? You don't like the beer, huh? Okay. It's not that bad. How about a ticket? Did you at least buy a ticket to support the fun? I will send somebody over to you. Front row, the ladies in the chairs, in the folding chairs. We want everybody to participate. Come on, check out the car show. Car show is awesome. We got some real neat things over here. And how about that military Humvee? My good friend Adam brought that out of the kindness of his heart. That, I don't know, is it a 50 caliber on top? It actually shoots, of course, blanks, but you can get the real feeling of shooting a 50 caliber. The city or village wasn't too happy about us shooting a gun with all the people around, so we're going to shy away from that portion. But hey, there's plenty of things going on out here. We're glad that you made it out. America First Responders 2025, we're right here in Hampshire, 3rd year. And this is going to keep going on. Our foundation, we're getting little by little drips and drabs, but we're going to turn this something that everyone is going to be proud of as we recognize our first responders. Thank you very much. Stay tuned. We're going to do a sound check.
Good. Put a little bit back. Keep going.
1, 2, there we go. 1, 2, check, 1, 2. Yes. Test, check 1, 2, check 1, 2, another 1, 2, just 1, 2, 1, 2, check. Check 1, 2, 1, 2, check. Check 1, 2, 1, 2, test. That's good. 1, 2. One, 2. One, 2, test, 1, 2, check, test, 1, 2, test.
And a little friend.
Check 1, 2, check 1, 2. Check, over it.
A little more of myself. Yeah. That's not so hard.
Yes.
No, so we're throwing pies like
Hey, did you hear that little warm up? I can't hear. Did you hear that? We got the whippers over here too. Did you like that warm up? All right, that's what I want to hear. That's Rick Lindy and the Wild Ones. And you just heard a little sample while they're doing a sound check. Well, now you're going to hear the whole set right here, live on the stage. And hey, you can still hear the music. We're still doing the pies at 2:30. So it's the pies with the two mayors, right just right next to the beer tent. So don't miss that right down the line. And the last little thing that we have to announce is KB Crane, Brandy and Keith Paddock You see Old Glory flying over the top of us? That is compliments of all of them. Folks, thank you very much. And here is Rick Lindy and the Wild Ones.
everybody. Thank you so much. Great audience out there today. We appreciate it. Welcome to First Responders Fest Hampshire. I'm Rick Lindy with the Wild Ones. We're bringing you some music here from the early roots of rock and roll. And give it up for all the guys and gals that have these great machines here. From the Eagles, the Eagles car show here. And we got a little song for them. This is for all the drivers that have no particular place to go. Beside me yet. I stole the kiss of the trigger. My curiosity ran away. I'm cruising and playing the radio. No particular place. I know I'm about. I'm in the village now. I told her softly music. She leaned and whispered in my running more and down with no particular place. we parked way out in the Kokomo. The night was young and the moon. We both decided to take us. Can you imagine the way that I couldn't have fastened a stick? Riding along on my phone, just trying to get her built. All the way home I held a safety belt that wouldn't. Cruising and playing the radio, but no particular place. Thank you so much. Little Chuck Berry there for you. This one's for all the Elvis fans here, and this one's a little all shook up for you. 1, 2, 3. I'm all shook up. I'm all shook up. Big soul head scared. I'm all shook up. That girl and I'm all shook up. All right, we got a little Johnny Cash for all the Johnny Cash fans out there today. Take it away, guys. again, let's hear it for all the first responders, all the heroes out there that make us safe, all make the world go round. It's time to throw pies at guys. Where's that going to be? Straight ahead from me, the end of the street, right by the beer area. You'll have a chance to do that. All right, we're having a great time here. Give it up for, once again, WRMN Radio that is behind all this. Dino and the rest of the crew brought us here today. We appreciate that. And each and every one of you for being out here today. This one goes out to all the Jerry Lee Lewis fans out there today. Little Great Balls of Fire for the fire department. 1, 2, 3. You take my nerves and you rattle my brain. Too much love drive a man insane. You bump my wheel, what a thrill. There's a great issues, great balls. There's a great issues, great balls. Love you like I love it should. You don't mind, so kind. Tell me small, make you there's a great issue, great balls. All right, we got a little Jerry Lee Lewis twin spin right here. Listen to me, show the rubber cats are at the high school rockin'. I'm gonna get you rockin' shoe. While the jukebox blows a view. Everybody rockin', everybody bobbin', bobbin', hot for all the country fans out there. You can get your 50-50 raffle tickets from anybody wearing the WRMN with the tags here, like this gentleman here on the stage. So 50-50 raffle, $10, donate, and you could be the winner, everybody. It's a good cause, too.
That was, who was that? That was Rick Lindy in the Wild Ones. Let's hear some noise. Even you over by the beer stand, let's hear some noise. My God, they're playing their heart out over here. Well, to keep our program going, a little bit more recognition. You know, I worked with Chief Pond, and he was more or less the captain. It was captain of the ship to make sure that this event was going to go in the right direction. And we talked about honoring and recognizing different officers. So today, we want to recognize a fallen officer, and thank God, the only officer of Hampshire to date, and that is Sergeant Gregory Martin Sears. And I have Officer Munoz and Officer Peters are going to come up here, and they're going to accept the medal for the station, if nothing else, and for their service and being with us as officers. We'd like to present them, Matt. Oh, Matt. We'd like to present them as well with a medal. So let me tell you a little bit about Sergeant Gregory Martin Sears. His end of watch was Thursday, June 1st in the year 2000. Sergeant Gregory Sears was shot and killed while on routine patrol in an industrial area near US 20 and Interstate 90. A witness heard several gunshots and found his body approximately 20 feet from his cruiser. Sergeant Sears was wearing a bulletproof vest and still had his weapon in his holster. They did have a suspect arrested the next day after an investigation by local authorities, so they did follow up quick. But he was acquitted of the charges on March 26, 2002. So Sergeant Sears had served with the Hampshire Department for 7 years. He was survived by his wife and his parents. So we have a medal, if you would be so kind. He's a field training officer as well, and he's got his new rookie officer. We're presenting them with a medal, and just for recognition, one for Officer Peters. And would you accept the one for the Sergeant Sears? And give him one for each. Thank you. We'll take one for each. You don't have to put it on this side. Thank you. All right, thank you, gentlemen, very much. We appreciate it. We appreciate all that they do. Law enforcement is very important to any community. And if I see what I see, they do community policing. They're in with everybody. I see them roaming around this festival grounds, and they're with you, and they're making a connection with you. So if you have a problem, don't hesitate. Make sure that you approach them, because they're just like everybody else. And again, thank you very much, officers. Thank you. Do we have the other two ready? Okay, well, you know what I'm going to do? We still have two other officers that we're going to recognize. If Jack Berry is with the Illinois Peers Support Group. Where'd Jack go? A lot of action around here, so we have people roaming all over the place. Oh. Okay, so see, this is what they do. And they're not even the EMS, but of course they have training. We have a woman that passed out just behind the stage, so that's where our officers were. That's the kind of guys they are. And I tell you what, these two gentlemen here And I say gentlemen, and I mean it. They really are true gentlemen in every sense of the word. They've been working the cold case in Elgin. Somebody knows something. So I'm sure you heard of the Karen Schiffer's story. These two gentlemen, with the help of a lot of people, a lot of tips, they were able to solve a cold case. How many years? 42 years ago. These two officers were able to solve a cold case. Now, cold case files, as anybody knows, they're very difficult. You got evidence that's washed away. You got evidence that was hidden, tucked away. Who knows where it's at? But these two officers, with their talents, together, and again, their department was assisting, they were able to solve that case. So we have here today Sergeant Matt Vartanian. He was formerly with the cold case file. And we have Detective Andrew Houghton. How about a round of applause for these guys? These guys are superstars. They're the ones that are able to solve a cold case. And they did this, again, in community, with their community policing and knowing everybody and working things out. So how cool is that? I'm really proud to know the gentleman, because on our station, we do host Somebody Knows Something. And right now, it's at the top, I think top 3 or 5. We're at number 1 now. It's number 1 in all the social medias. How do you like that? Somebody Knows Something. It's a podcast that these gentlemen started in conjunction with our station, and we are so privileged to be able to put on that show. So once again, can I get a round of applause for them? And we're going to give another recognition to the officers for Chief Anna Lally. Chief Lally comes on every Friday. It's called Fridays with the Finest. So it's from 9 to 9:30. We just have a discussion about what's going on, shots fired, how they solved it, and what's happening within the community of Elgin. So listen, WRMN from 9 to 9:30 each and every Friday. So, gentlemen, thank you. Would you give one for the chief? Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it, gentlemen. Now, this is one of the guys that was helping the woman fainted. Jack Berry, me and Jack know each other since 1976. We were firemen together, and Jack became a lieutenant, well over my head. Jack and I and another guy who became a fire chief, we developed the communication center. You remember that? Back in the
well, then we have a fantastic group of clinicians, and we can do it all. Addictions is a big problem in the emergency first responder world. We help with addictions, rehab, you name it, and none of us will take a salary. This $1,000 goes directly to the treatment of first responders, police officers, firefighters, medics, and dispatchers who need it. And WRMN has been phenomenal about helping us with that. And Dean's gonna get me on his radio program someday because I'll spread the word anytime, any place. So thank you very much for being here. Thank you for recognizing first responders. God bless you. I hope you have a good day, and brain, stay away.
Thank you, Jack. God bless you, man. Peer support group. And like he said, police officers are real. Police officers are people. Each and every one of those guys, they're people. Yeah, there's a lot of nonsense going on the federal level, but you know what? There's still officers too. Maybe we don't like what they're doing. Okay, but we have to address this the right way. They're people. Imagine how they feel doing what they're doing. So, hey, we're going to have a couple more songs from Rick Lindy and the Wild Ones. Thank you very much, everybody, for your attention. Say a quick prayer. We got to get out of this rain. I think it's going to go around us. So far, we've been doing good. Rick Lindy and the Wild Ones, everybody. Thank you.
And maybe bad.
Walk down the street, pretty woman. Pretty woman. You know, just not feel as good as you. Yeah. Oh, she's hard to make, pretty woman. I can't help but see, pretty woman. Well, I'm treating you right. Don't you, baby? Don't make me cry. Don't leave. Oh, baby. And that's why you lost me. Oh, baby. All right, thank you so much. We've got time for one more. And we'd like to, once again, give our salute to all the first responders, the heroes out there that are usually the unsung heroes we don't hear about that much. Today is that day to applaud them and give them respect for all that they do to the community and to the country. Give it up for all the first responders, everybody. Yes, and we'd like to also thank WRMN, Dino, for having us today, everybody. on the radio shows. Always real supportive. Check them out at 1410 AM. Also, we got Susie here that also works for the radio, but also is instrumental part along with Jeff over at Newman's Corner Pub, which we're caught in the trap. I can't walk out because I love too much. I can't see what you're doing to me. When you believe what I say, we can't do all words and speeches, and we can't. Let's be where I live. You can't see the tears are in my eyes. We can't do it. We're suspicious, and we can't hold on. On suspicious mind. I don't know, survive. I'll dry the tears from your eyes. Let's don't let a good thing die. 'Cause you know I will never, ever lie to you. Do you have a few announcements? All right, come on over. Give it up for Susie here. She's got some things to say to you.
Thank you. Hello, everybody, and thank you all for coming out. Has this been awesome so far? Can we give it up for Rick Whitney and the Wild Ones? So if you don't know New Hampshire, I'm Sue. I manage Newman's Corner Pub, and if you watch us on the radio or listen to us on the radio,
Longing for lazy summer days in Santa?
it. It's always, always interesting. On Fridays from 2 to 4, we have Dino's Night Out, where he has live music. You never know what's going to happen. And from 6 to 8, we have Derek Geyer with Big Top Sports. And then on the weekend, we have so many sports shows. We have On the Rise. We have The Truth About Chicago Sports. We even have on Sunday morning from 7 to 8 a fantasy football show called Fantasy Football Blitz.
Blow the whistle coming on Saturdays.
Hosted by David Tees, who's walking. There he is, David Tees. David Tees and John Payne are the hosts of Fantasy Football Blitz. My advice is listen to Fantasy Football Blitz. Listen to all the advice that David Tees gives, then do the opposite. Just do the opposite of whatever he says.
All right. Well, thank you, everybody, for coming out. We have got the Mixed Company Band setting up. Dino's got some things to say. Again, all of our honorary first shifters and WRN family. And for those of you to come out and out to Katrina Sue, you know I love you, girl. Welcome to Hampshire, everybody. I'm going to turn it over to Dino now.
Yep.
Boy, are you in trouble now. You give me a mic, leg out. So we got a lot of things happening. We got a lot of sponsors we got to thank. Gia Winkler, we have David Tees for all his hard work. Our listeners that are out there. I mean, you guys make the radio station because this is what we do. We want to talk to you. We want to talk back and forth. What do you think, Dennis?
Well, that's what we decided when we took over management of the station, is we wanted to bring it back to the community. More things about events, more people, more, not just about getting a good deal or maybe exploring somewhere. We wanted to make sure that you actually met those people, brought them into the station, actually got to have a conversation with people. Dean, how many people have you brought in with your show that are musicians, and then they end up actually having phone calls with everybody, with their fans and things like that? We want to make sure that everybody feels welcome on our airwaves. If you've got something, if you've got a message, if you want a voice in the area, let WRMN's Voice of the Valley, Talk of the Town expand that voice for you. Feel free to reach us anytime at the office, 847-741-7700. We also have the call-in line that's open. That is 847-931-1410. When any of our multiple shows are on during the day, we start broadcasting at 6 in the morning. And then we also have a text line, so if anything is happening in the Fox River Valley, anything that you think everybody else should know about, even if it's as small as a garage sale, let us know. Send us that text line. Send us a message on that text line. We love pictures as well. 505-926-1410. Even right now, as we're at this, take a selfie, take a picture. Shake hands with somebody in uniform, thank them, and take that picture and send it on over to 505-926-1410. I want to thank everybody who's been putting together the multitude of different venues. We want to thank the Eagles Club as well, 1047 over in Gilbert's, if you're looking at joining their club as well. We've got plenty of vendors that are over here on Washington as well. Those of you that are on the internet watching on YouTube, or those of you that are listening on the airwaves, this is going all the way to 6 o'clock. So maybe question mark. Maybe I don't see. We'll see what happens. Definitely 6 o'clock. So come on down. Still plenty of time to get a T-shirt, learn about a club, and have a fantastic time with the community. I'm going to send it right back over to Dean. Thanks, buddy.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Dennis. That's our guy, Sonar. He's the one that makes sure all the wires go in the right direction. Keeps us on the air. So we're glad to have him. I'm glad to have him as a partner. I wouldn't know what the heck to do. But, we have so many different things. Like I said, different people that supported us. I can't say enough about Mike Reed, Mike Reed said, no problem, no problem. Jay Hedges, same thing. He just had his retirement party. He was the city manager for several years here. And this downtown, look at it. He was pretty responsible for it. And if you go just down by the Copper Barrel, you'll see right by Delta Yoga, you'll see Jay Hodges Way. They actually named a little piece of the street after him. So that's quite a tribute. I mean, that is definitely a feat. The excitement that it's bringing to downtown, which we want you to check out all the stores. Sure, check out all our vendors, but look around. You've got some pretty interesting stores around here. And they got some great restaurants. Give it a shot. Maybe you come back sometime, or even right now. They've got a lot of the places have some deals, for especially for today. So take advantage. Give them a shot. Again, I want to make sure I mention everybody. We have Heartland Bank was a sponsor for us. IAET, Italian American Executives of Transportation. I'm Italian. I don't know if you guys figured that out yet. Anybody figure that one out? Yeah, okay. And we have the Village of Burlington, Mary Kay responsible to make sure we have sponsorship there. All Around Auto Body, Brad, what a great guy. He's in Schaumburg. We have Romanucci and Blandon, their personal injury, civil rights type lawsuits. They're a great, great firm. Newman's Corner Pub, State and Route 20. And then we have Guthrie and Brady. That's a law firm that I happen to work for too. Mary Brady, the happy lawyer. Vasili Law, Jim Vasili is just an all-around great guy. If you don't know him and you've had problems out this way, get to know him, because he'll make a lot of this stuff go away. He does a great job. He knows his business, and you can't miss with Vasili Law. Superior Diesel, they're in Elgin. Those guys work on anything from gasoline engines to diesel engines, F-350s or bigger, you name it, they're going to work on it. And again, my brother Osho's, Ron Onesti from the Arcada Theater. He's always been so generous and always helped us out in every one of our endeavors. And then we have Flood Brothers. Flood Brothers provided the porta potties and the hand wash stations. You got to have them. Keep drinking that beer, though. It's down just at the other end of Washington Street. So I think our band, they're almost getting in place. So in just a few short moments, I'm going to do a little, I guess you can call it a tribute for the fire department. So I'll be back in just a few.
you to WRMN. This is a great cause. Thank you to this gentleman right here.
Right, all around auto body.
All around auto body. All right, awesome. Fantastic.
All around.
Fantastic. It's good to see everybody downtown. Thanks to everybody for coming out. Thanks to Dino for putting this all together. And listen to WRMN every day, all day, starting with the morning show. Over on WRMN, you've got a political talk show with the hostess with the host with the most over there, Sonar, and Big Top Sports with Derek Geyer.
We got and you know what? We got the whole gang. Everybody came out.
Wait a minute. Dino's Night Out on Fridays. We can't forget about the MC right here, 2 to 4. Thank you very much for doing this here.
I'm going to give you this thing.
What do you want?
Fire department. I'll read it. So
no, go ahead. You do it.
Since I don't have fire department representation, what I'm going to do is I still think this individual needs recognition, and that's for Trevor Herman. Trevor Herman served as fire chief of Hampshire Fire Protection District in Illinois until May of 2025. He began with the department in 1989 as a volunteer. He became its first full-time firefighter in 1985 and progressed through the ranks, lieutenant 1993, deputy 2012, then chief in 2020. Under his leadership, the department expanded from 7 full-time members, they doubled it to 14. He was instrumental in getting the second station, as well as the renovation on station number 1. His retirement marks the end of multi-generation family legacy in the Hampshire Fire Service. His father and predecessors from the Herman family had served continuously since founding of the volunteer department in 1931. So imagine that. There was always a Herman on the fire department since 1931. And Matt's going to give a medal for Mike over here, for our mayor, and he could give it to the fire department, and they could present it proudly because he was a good man. He could get, when we're able to connect up with Trevor Herman, I'd love to meet him myself. But scheduling didn't provide for that for us. And now we have David Schmidt, he is the current fire chief for the Hampshire Fire Protection District. So we're going to give him recognition with one of the medals as well. And we'd like to have one for our good mayor because he's a first responder. When anything happens, Mike is always there. Mike does so much for this community, okay? You need to recognize that. So everybody, how about a round of applause for Michael Reed?
Oh, boy. Holy cow, and I got this.
Trevor Herman. And, of course, David Schmidt. And those will be... Now that's just a sample of what you're going to get. The Mix Company Band. Terrell, is our sound checks all set?
You guys are going to be awesome. Thank you for letting me up on the stage with you fine individuals.
Hey, don't forget we got that 50-50. Pretty soon we're going to be pulling it. It's only $10. $10 for 50-50 raffle. Don't embarrass us. Make it a good number.
Got the other raffle.
Uh-oh, we got another raffle.
Yeah, we're going to do 2 drawings this time.
2 drawings.
2 drawings. Would you care? Sure. Thank you. All right, pick a good one here. All right, what do we got here? Number, green ticket. Thank you. Green ticket 208981. That's the first winner.
208-981, first winner. Second number we have here, it's a yellow ticket. First one was green. This is a yellow ticket, 839-223. 839-223. And where do they go to win this?
They go to the end of the street at Tracy's one-of-a-kind designs, and you can pick out your free item. 100% of this goes to the first responders.
How you like that? Another supporter. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Okay, T, you got your mic up?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Here we come. 1. Okay. All right. Sound check. Check 1, 2. Yeah, there we go. Now I got it in the monitors. 1, 2, 1, 2.
You know what else makes mixed company band so special? Each one of these individuals, one's a nurse, one works is a first responder. Everybody is in the field one which way or another. So before our gentlemen leave here, we're going to present them with some recognition for all that they do. They were the first ones, along with Jack, to run over to that woman that passed out earlier. So I think that deserves a round of applause. All right, everybody. Pray for no rain. You're going to love Mixed Company Band. Hit it, guys.
This is just a sound check. No. Thank you. All that I'm giving is for the love of you. All that I'm giving for the love of you. I need more monitors. Drummer needs more monitors. I need more guitar too in my monitor. Kenny, let me hear your vocals. Let me hear your vocals, Kenny. Hold it, Rodney. Just let him get his vocals together.
Check.
There we go.
1, 2, check. 1, 2, check.
Where's your mic?
1, 2, check. 1, 2, check. 1, 2, check.
That's your mic.
1, 2, check. 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 1, 2, check.
I'm sorry, sir.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Okay, Shorty. Test your mic.
Just 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Ha.
Check 1, 2. Check 1, 1.
You sound real.
1, 2. Oh yeah, this sounds better. than ever.
One, two, one, one, one. Yeah, 1 2 1 2.
It's on top.
1 2 1 2. Right. 1 2. It's good. It's good. It's my monitor. That's all. 1 2. 1 2. What is that? What's that? Mids. A lot of mids, and take a little bit of the lows out. Take a little bit of mids out. 1 2 1 2. There we go. 1 2 1 2. 1 2. 1 2. That's good.
Test 1 2 1 2 1 2.
You want your mic again?
Check 1 2. Check 1 1. Oh, baby. Check 1 1. Oh yeah, sound good to me.
All right, 1 1 1 1 1 1 1. Bring in the bass, baby. Bring in the bass. Get down, baby. Baby, get down.
Shorty.
Hello, hello.
Shorty.
Bring in the bass.
Yeah, I need you in my monitor.
Okay. I believe we're ready.
Check.
You out there? Come on, say something.
Check 1 2.
Okay. Now you in there.
Oh.
Yeah, you in there now. You.
I got your sax. Sax I got. Are you gonna sing? Does that go over you?
No, he not. Yeah, we good.
Test 1 2 1 2 1 2.
Okay.
Check.
Everybody good?
Check.
I'm gonna bring you up on nickel and a nickel. Too much here. We got it in the beginning.
Test 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Thank you. Check. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2.
Bring it back here.
Check 1 2 1 2 1 2.
Yeah, there you go.
Test. Check. Check it up. Check. 1 2 1 2.
Check. I'm not warm like those guys. Check. I'm out there. Sound guy, can we get me here also?
Everybody ready?
Not yet. Check.
Okay.
You don't have the keyboards yet. I'm looking for that frequency.
That's a motorcycle.
Something.
Yeah. I was looking for that too. Yes.
Classic car.
Pulling out of this or something.
Yeah, you can. Okay. Yeah. Oh man, I just got my hair done. Yep. It's all right. It's okay. It's all right. It's raining on our parade.
Hurry up before it rains.
Sorry for the delay. Let's put your hands together for the first responders, y'all. This is what this is all about. Yeah. In their various roles. And the Mixed Company Band is a part of that. Most of the band up here are first responders in one regard or another. What is it, a phone? We have retired military, Marine, retired Cook County Sheriff. I do armed security and water safety instructor. We have a registered nurse who had to work today. Lady fell out and he assisted her. So put your hands together for the first responders, y'all. Right now we're going to bring you several different genres of music. The name of the band is called Mixed Company, and here we go.
You're listening to WRMN 1410, currently in a rain delay over at the First Responders Fest. We were both watching and listening over here. There's Nick Johnston here, co-host and board operator for On the Rise, and eventually, when the Sox games are all done with, we can blow the whistle over here as well. Currently in a rain delay, like I mentioned, over at the First Responders Fest. Make sure we are still liking, sharing, subscribing, doing what we can over there. Like I said, we're going to get and see what we're going to see if anything comes back our way on that end. But in the meantime, we're going to stick around right now, so listen to a little bit of music. And like I said, while we're here, making sure we're liking, sharing, subscribing, going to all our social media pages, making sure we catch up on anything and everything that WRMN has to provide here. Plenty of shows each and every day throughout the weekday and the weekend. Everything looking great. Obviously, we have our Out to Lunch with from 10 to 1, Democracy Now! 1 to 2, Talk Time with Tammy 2 to 4, and a political talk show 4 to 6 throughout the week, as well as, my apologies, First Shift with Marky B at 6 a.m. to 9 a.m., and then the local community hour from 9 to 10. So apologies there. And then over the weekend, starting off early, On the Rise, 8 a.m. to 10. 10 to 12 is Truth About Chicago Sports, the Chief Guard of the Republic, on from 12 to 1. Rich on Tech right after that, and then of course the CD Showcase with Court Stevens, and Sunday afternoon programming as well. Besides our church program, we have Paul Parent, Guardian, we have the religious programs, Dr. Bob Martin, and of course Handle on the Law. This is everything and everything that WRMN has to provide here. Like I mentioned, currently listening to a little bit of a rain delay, a little bit of a delay here at the First Responders Fest, which we were on site for. I'm going to get, like I said, stand by, see if we get any updates from there. Hopefully the rain clears out and get some more music, get some more interaction from the fest. But in the meantime, we're going to go ahead and listen to some more music right here in WRMN 1410.
Don't worry, Shaq. The General gives